We're in a war. You wanna fight? Or you wanna win?
Now streaming.
You're thinking small, you're thinking like a thief.
I'm thinking like a soldier.
Think like a leader.
The critically acclaimed series Andor returns to Disney+.
If it goes up in flames,
It will burn very brightly.
Remember this moment. You're right here, and you're ready to fight.
welcome to the rebellion.
Andor Season 2. New episodes Tuesdays, only on Disney+.
Springtime savings are in full bloom, all in the Kroger app. Get tender bone-in beef rib roast for $4.97 a pound, limit one with an additional $25 purchase. Then get select Nabisco Ritz crackers for $1.99 each, all with a digital coupon. Shop these deals at your local Texas Kroger today. Or click the screen now to download the Kroger app to save big today. Kroger, fresh for everyone. Prices and product availability subject to change. Restrictions apply. See site for details.
Thanks for calling Discover. This is Nia.
Hi, Nia. It's Jennifer. Did you know that Discover automatically doubles all the cash back you've earned at the end of your first year?
Yeah, I work here.
Okay. I was just double checking. Get it?
Because Discover automatically doubles all the cash back you've earned at the end of your first year?
Oh, you get me, Nia.
Well, you could say that I double get you.
I guess we've taken it too far.
You earn, we match. Discover Cashback Match. See terms at discover.com/creditcard.
Hey, Air Force. Morning. How's it going? You're up early. So am I. Alright, on with the story. My internet went out last night, so I didn't even get to finish. Psych. I will see to the payment, and then we may ask Zero what she knows about Azdaja. Azdaya. I think that's Azdaya. All appears unchanged here. I feel eyes on us. Stay alert.
This place is as good as any. Let me have the ether now.
Very well.
Hey, Rad.
You're mine! That I should miss my mark.
That fiend again? But we struck it down. Watched it die.
Clip that, someone.
Fools. Death doesn't exist in this world. And I am free to return whensoever I please.
Death doesn't exist. Of course. In the first, the power of light, of passivity, prevents life from emerging in the empty. But in the 13th, the power of darkness, of activity, prevents life from finding rest, even should soul be separated from flesh.
So unless one's essence is absorbed by another, it is possible to return again and again.
Your ether. It is reminiscent of that creature's. Ah, my mouth waters at the memory.
What?
I must devour you too. Yes, I must.
Uh-oh. You saying you've devoured his sister?
Drifting souls, by my power be reborn!
Oh, oops, no.
If it's another death they want, I say we give it to them.
If you could lend us a hand, we'd be much obliged.
That you would. But you already owe me a debt, and until you make good on it, I won't lift a finger. We'll speak after you've won. But know that if you lose, I'll help myself to your ether.
That a bothersome duty should deliver to me this lavish feast. Come, struggle with all your might. It will make you that much richer and tastier. Every soul in this domain serves me now. Come, feast upon their flesh.
The castle answers his call. We'd do well to break up this feast quickly.
Then let's see these guests on their way.
Behold the power of the Archfiend of Earth!
He hastens their regeneration.
We are Revel. You cannot defeat that which cannot die.
So in case y'all are wondering what I'm doing, I'm trying to find this other dragon sister. She came into this world to save them, and now we're trying to find his sister. So that's what we're doing, trying to find his sister dragon.
Our foe has too great an advantage.
We need to drag him out of this damnable beast.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Yeah, don't I?
Quickly, stand together.
What up? It's going good.
There's no end in sight. A retreat may be in order.
I don't want to retreat, but hey, the game says I gotta retreat.
When will you learn? No matter what you do, you cannot hope to win.
You never know until you try, and I'm always happy to experiment.
Zero! Is there no way to stop them from coming back?
There is, but I have no reason to share it with you.
You know, Zero, you do owe us for one thing. Your name. You'll have your promised ether, but we are owed compensation for your name.
A name for which I did not ask. But that I nevertheless did accept.
They've been crystallized.
Well now, that's quite the trick.
Satisfied?
Completely.
Come, my friends. With Zero's aid, we can defeat him.
What is this? What have you done?
Well, we promised her ether. She wants to eat, so, you know.
Now that I think on it, you owe me a debt as well. You may have missed your mark, but I won't miss mine. However incurred, a debt is a debt. I will repay it here and now.
She can turn void scent into crystal.
What is this power?
You will tremble before my truth strength.
Ah, the enemies always say that. Oh, my Easter was okay. It was quiet.
Attend to the minions first. Be gone!
Oh, I didn't do anything.
Trickery will not
I know, you went to the racetrack and then your dad and his girlfriend got sick.
This will hurt.
Ooh, that hurt.
useless.
He's throwing a tantrum because I'm beating him.
We cannot win without Zero. We must help her.
Another debt to repay.
I must deal with you. I'll kill you all myself.
I thought that's what you were doing.
Finally getting serious, are we?
A little late now.
Very well. Let us return the favor.
So what's everybody's plans today?
This place will be your grave!
It's magic! We must stop it now!
Everyone, to me! Give everything you've got!
Fools! Do not think you have defeated me. I will return again and again. What? My flesh? Why won't it heal? What is the meaning of this?
She's a reaper.
To seal ether in crystal. Memoria! But how? How can you have this power? place in this world. We are beyond it. And yet... Ah, Lord Golbez, you have sent me to my doom. Curse you and your wretched flattery, and this abominable fate.
Wonder how bad her headaches are when she has these visions, man. It looks like painful, man. I got to thinking she's probably got some intense migraines.
You are welcome, seekers of might. I, Golbez, have called you four hither. I, who would see us triumph in the coming crusade. That I may entrust you with command of our armies.
Yes, but what of the crew's gift? In exchange for our loyalty, we are to feast on the finest ether.
And so you shall, for if you are to serve me, you must be strong.
Then honor the pact, and pray we are not disappointed.
Very well. Behold.
The fiery wings, the savage horns. It pulses with life. Such vibrant ether. This magnificent creature could only come from beyond the veil.
Indeed. Feast, my friends. Feast and arise as my four arch-fiends.
Man, that sucks.
As they are now, they can consume but a fraction of the
Oh,
dragon's
is she still alive
ether.
then?
Just as well, the creature may yet serve other ends.
Are you all right?
The Void Sense essence remains, but it has been sealed away, transformed into crystal.
Memoria. Scarmelione called them. I take it they are connected to the war of which you spoke.
Aye. Their use was central to the Contra Memoria, hence its name. And to my knowledge, the transformation is permanent.
I see. We thank you for coming to our aid.
I repaid a debt, and in doing so ensured that I received my own due compensation. Which I shall have now.
Yes, yes. I still have work to do, so I would thank you not to get carried away.
Ether is the coin of choice. I appreciate the simplicity.
That makes us even, I trust. Right then. When you picked up the crystal, you experienced a vision, did you not?
A dragon resembling a great worm. I dare to hope that it was Ashdaya. Even as it pains me to think she's been made to suffer.
For the ambitions of this Golbez.
We've been given much to consider. Let us take a moment to review what we know.
Golbez has Ashdaya at his mercy, then we must find him. Hopefully Zero has knowledge that will aid us in our search. We vanquished one of Golbez's archfiends, but 3 remain. As troublesome as this one, I expect. There is nothing like the ether of a living mortal. I haven't felt so satisfied since my return. In light of our recent experiences, I expect we all have questions. I trust Zero can answer some few of them. We should still be owed at least that much, I dare say. Groping in the dark, Astinian looks at you with his piercing gaze. Knight, you've come to the 13th before. Yes, you fought Voidsent here. But clearly you didn't know they could regenerate, else you would have shared that detail beforehand. They seemed to stay dead at the time, yes. I doubt not that they did. There must be a reason why the ones you defeated did not return in contravention of the natural order. Do you remember aught out of the ordinary, a sealing magic like Zero's, perhaps? There are circumstances in which we are unable to return. If you like, I can tell you about this. Please do. The more you devour, the more powerful you grow, but in the process your essence is blended with those of your prey. If you were to lose your flesh, the souls you had come to harbor may break free and coalesce into distinct Voidsent once more. And before you yourself return, your own soul might be devoured by your enemies or your erstwhile prey. A fate more likely for stronger beings who require more time to regenerate. However, even assuming you survive the process, it's highly uncommon to return as you were. Yet despite his greater strength, Scarmillion managed to resurrect rather swiftly. Are there others capable of the same? Not that I'm aware of. His attachment to his flesh must have been unique for him to develop such an ability. I believe we understand the fundamentals of rebirth now. If I may, I would ask you about your power. Will you tell us about it? What you saw should speak for itself. I combine the ether of the soul and crystal. Many wielded this power during the Contra Memoria, but I'm the only one left. I am told that heroes of the 13th once sealed gods in stones called Oricite. Are they a memorial one and the same? Oricite? I do not know this word, but the world is vast, and perhaps Memoria had different names elsewhere, but it does sound quite familiar. How does one come to wield Memoria, and what happened to your peers? I never thought about it. I do know, though, that Voidsent can't use the power. I assume I can because I'm mortal in part. I see. Zero, I wish to ask you about the man called Golbez. He may well have my sister in his clutches. Is there aught you can tell us about him? The name sounds vaguely familiar, though I can't say how I know it. If he is powerful, however, someone in the castle may have heard of him. We must try talking to the other Voidson again. Let's entrust the task tonight. Her echo will help facilitate communication. More importantly, she should be able to maintain her composure better than a concerned sibling. That I cannot deny. Forgive me, but will you not ask about Golbez in my stead on the terraces to begin with, perhaps? Thank you. We shall remain here and discuss what other avenues we might pursue in the meantime. So the clever one hadn't been eaten. If no one wants it, then perhaps... Golbez? Of course I know of him. Only a fool without ears wouldn't. His archfiends lead armies to ravage and conquer. They devour those they deem useless, those who can't fight. You don't want to be eaten, and you had better flee, though soon there will be nowhere to run. It seems the archfiends keep only those who are fit for battle. Others must escape or be consumed. If the one who devoured her dies, perhaps a mistress will return, then I may bask in her gaze again. Golbez, you say? My mistress spoke of him. He commands the archfiends. They are very powerful and have conquered many domains. The mistress bade us defend the castle from them. Yes, yes, she did. It seems the archfiends have been attacking other domains. Their fearsome reputation precedes them. Ugh, the tasty one returns to tempt me. I mustn't eat you. I mustn't eat you. Golbez, I know of him from those I've eaten. He has minions, and those minions have minions. No one ever sees him. With his army of minions, Golbez would seldom have need to act personally. It will not be easy to reach him. Okay. So, in order to get to the commander, we have to eat all his soldiers. Cool. And my voice sounds odd, it's because I'm wearing a mask. Makes it easier to breathe. Weird as that sounds. Oh, you finished already, or did we get carried away talking? There's no easy way to mark the passage of time in this world, nor do I imagine such things concern Voidsent. It would take considerable mental fortitude to still care after a millennia in this endless night. Is there no end to their questions? I should have demanded more ether. Yeah, you should have. No trouble on your end either. Good. I dare say Scarmillion's fate served as sufficient warning. Let's hope that those elsewhere have the same sense. No, I doubt it. Not if what I just read means anything. Welcome back, Knight. Were you able to learn aught of value? So countless Voidsent answered to the Archfiends, who in turn answered to Golbez, as your vision did suggest. Scarmillion's aggression is also consistent with the claims that the Archfiends conquer other domains. Question is, how do we reach Golbez if he surrounds himself with armies of minions? We could target his other archfiends, or perhaps those who have fled his service. Either may yield useful information. That said, we can't do much while we're stuck on this isle. Zero, I'd ask a favor of you. I'm determined to save my sister, as does Jaya. If there's even a faint possibility that Golbez has her, then I must find him. To that end, I want you to lend us your strength and knowledge. Will you accompany us on our quest? Forgotten the way of the world already. If you want help, offer payment. None here will aid you out of the kindness of their hearts. Any who claim otherwise are liars and betrayers. Or is this less a request and more a threat? If I refuse, will you force me to serve? Surely you must desire something. Name it. I have no purpose. Why would I desire anything? That's why I didn't bother to resist when the ones here fell upon me. What matters in a world that's already dead? By that logic, you've no reason to refuse or request. Payment need but be to your satisfaction, correct? Did I not already say as much from the start? Very well, Zero. I propose you travel with us, and whenever you perform a deed that requires payment, we will provide it in ether. That's all you had to say. Everything else was superfluous. Fair point. Where to now? Either a place the archfiends may strike next, or where refugees and deserters may seek sanctuary. I know the latter. I'll take you there. I assume you also know how we can get off this isle. I was brought here on a mount. We can leave the same way. Now that you mention it, I did notice some flying creatures near the terraces. Given our numbers, we'll need a large one, but regardless of size, all can be won over with ether. Excellent. Let's go find our mount at once. Ah, we got a spy in our midst. Not good. Lord Golbez must hear of this. We got a spy. Were I here in my true form, I would be able to carry you all, but even were it possible to so enlarge the gate, the risk would be too great. Zero will best know how to handle the creatures. Let us watch and learn. Not all Voidsec can fly, and it stands to reason that some would be made to serve as mounts. We should be able to find a mount here. With the castle in disarray, the creatures will be hungry. Just a little ether should suffice. Are you ready?
There it is. Good. It agrees to serve. Get on.
me a pile of lovelies.
What is this place?
My domain. In the beginning, it was a sanctuary for me alone. But over time, others began to gather here. Those who had nowhere else to go.
A settlement of pariahs.
What's that? Mortals! They're mortals! What's enticing ether? Let me have some, let me have some! Not fair. I don't want to be.
You are under my protection here and will not be harmed. I give you my word. Follow me.
Well, that's always good. A monster to lead the monsters. 'Tis said that a person's domain is a reflection of what abides in their heart. If true, this place may offer a glimpse into Zero's past. 'Tis quite a gathering of voids, and I pray one among them has the knowledge we seek. The longer one lives, the more one yearns for peace. I understand why some would sequester themselves here. This is my abode. The others won't come near, so you may be at ease. While they know their place, if tantalizing ether were to walk by, I can't guarantee they wouldn't pounce. It is a void sense nature to consume, their sole purpose. Even if the pursuit of ether may lead to their undoing, many succumb to its instinct. But any who succumb here will have to answer to me. This is my domain's one and only rule, and it is absolute. Nowhere to run. Having given you due warning, Zero will leave you to your own device. Consider yourselves duly warned. If you wish to go among the voiced here, that is your choice to make. All have fled from one master or another, but whether any of those masters in turn serve Golbez, I do not know. You must ask them yourselves. Most have traveled to your world, so it shouldn't be difficult to communicate. We shall go about making inquiries at once. Thank you for your counsel. Once we've learned all we can, let us reconvene at yonder plaza. You're going too, of course, in which case I shall accompany you. I wish only to observe. Do not expect me to help. Then it's settled. I'm ready when you are. Ready, then lead the way. I leave it to you to decide with whom you speak. I call this my abode, but spend hardly any time here. I return only for meditation. While physical wounds can be healed by replenishing one's ether, you can't preserve your form if you lose sight of yourself. Such is the risk inherent in consuming another soul. It dilutes your sense of self, alters your inside and out. To guard against this, I meditate, visualize who I am in a place on my own. To walk around with her like that, you're her minion then. You know I don't take minions. She has some questions and I want you to answer them. Bulbas, I don't know that one. Only Scafthatch. When she let us beyond the veil, I grew scared and fled. I've been here since. I don't know anyone else, nor do I wish to. That's all I can tell you. Scafthatch was a powerful Boycent who ruled over a vast domain. That was a long time ago, though, so I doubt she has any connection to Golbez. Stay away from me. If you don't want to be eaten, stay away. Golbez Golzeth, I've heard the name before. I remember also always speaking of a great crusade. I don't know what that is, but it sounds delicious. Crusade, you say? From whom did you hear this? Farfarello. He was a minion of another minion. Went on and on about the terrible things he saw. I see. Perhaps Farfarello can tell us more. This is the heart of my domain. Normally it's deserted, but you and yours have drawn everyone out. I don't recall this statue, though. However it came to be here, I certainly didn't wish for it. Okay, then. You're one of the mortals. Is it true when you die over there, you really die? So it is. So it is. What brings you here, then? Ah, yes, Golbez. He seeks strong minions to grow his army, so I hear. But recently he stopped doing that. Instead, he devours all. Perhaps he's gathered enough fodder and is now intent on bolstering his own strength. A sure sign that he's about to make a move. Satisfied with what you've learned? Ah, but let's step away before you become too tempting to resist. It seems the rumors of Golbez reach even my remote domain. Fair to assume he's gathering strength for his crusade, whatever that may be. But I must say, I wouldn't have guessed that Farfarella once fought in Golbez's army. It's a miracle he survived serving an archfiend. Ah, I suppose I should explain. Farfarello is the weakest among us, constantly in fear of being devoured. He seldom consorts with others. The only one he's comfortable with is Siriato. He's a fellow coward who runs the instant he senses a threat, and won't stop until he's exhausted. When their hunger grows too intense, they feed on each other's ether, such is their relationship. But I ramble. You intend to seek out Farfarello, I presume? Then I'll come with you. He's less likely to hide that way.
Not only did the mortals conquer Troya, they defeated Scarmalione. I struggle to believe it. They're very small, my lords. They were aided by one of our world, who transformed Scarmalione's soul into crystal. Crystal? This one speaks of Memoria. Now there's a word I've not heard for an age. It'll bring a pang of nostalgia to my breast and a tear to my eye. Yet the very notion wasn't absurd! Drifted unknown, drowned in darkness. As well we all.
And yet Scarmalione still does not answer. Were he alive, he would have returned by now. Weakest though he was, his ability to regenerate was without peer. If this account is true, if a Memoriat has survived, they cannot be suffered to live.
Leave this matter to me, Lord Golbez. I, Barbaricia, shall strike down any who pose a threat to our plans.
'Tis true, you are a proven commander, well suited to leading an assault.
And when I have succeeded, I would beg a boon of you.
What do you desire?
The dragon's ether. All that remains.
The insolence! Know your place!
With respect, my locks are free as the wind, without incentive to sway them. I know not whither they will blow.
Boldly spoken. I trust you will not disappoint me.
Upon this flowing hair and my immortal soul, I will not fail.
Then go and impress upon these interlopers the futility of defiance.
My lord.
Farfelo keeps to the fringes of my domain this way. The voids in here don't answer to a master. They can do as they please. Farfelo keeps to the fringes of my domain this way. But all must answer to the hunger and seek out prey when they need ether. Excellent Farfelo and Sirato, that is, they are content to take from one another. Barring an incident, they dare not venture out. When he takes flight, Sirato will not seek shelter until he is utterly spent. Farfelo, on the other hand, prefers to hide in the same place. Come. 'Twas in order to strike down the cloud of darkness that my sister crossed over into the void. What befell her after she vanished into the gate? How did she become Golbez's captive? These things and more I hope to learn. Oh, whatever will I do now? Siriato, this is rather unexpected. Where is Farfarello? Farfarello isn't here anymore. He's left. Yes, that's right. Left? That doesn't sound like him at all. Well, he's gone, all right. What more do you want me to say? And off he flees as he is wont to do, but something about this doesn't sit well with me. What do you make of Siriato's behavior? He seemed frightened. Perhaps someone has threatened him. I doubt it. Had he been threatened, we wouldn't have found him in one place. No, he would run in circles until he could run no more. That's his nature. As he says, Farfarello is gone, but that is quite unusual. As is the fact that Siriato, who was clearly frightened by something, chose not to flee but instead hid here, where Farfarello usually... No. We must go after Siriato now. I know Farfarello was our quarry, but Siriato's behavior troubles me. We must find him. Siriato, we need to talk. There's no time. The wind rises. We must flee. The wind rises. What is he talking about? After him. If a void-vent is too weak to create its own domain, it must join with others for protection. Alternately, it might devour them in a bid to become stronger, but in doing so, risk losing its sense of self. Tis an unenviable struggle. What's gotten into you? What do you mean the wind rises? When the wind rises, she comes. Barbaricia. Barbaricia? Who in the world is that? We must flee, all of us. There's no time. I don't sense anything, but he seems convinced. It's a dead end beyond. We'll corner him. We're doomed. There's nowhere to run. What are you running from? I already told you, Barbaricia, the Archfiend of Wind. Archfiend, you say? We will be devoured or forced to serve to fight in the crusade, but it makes no difference. In the end, all are eaten by her or her enemies. Didn't want to fight anymore, that's why I fled and came here. I see, that explains everything, almost. I thought it was Farfarella who used to serve an Archfiend, not you. Not you, who always ran at the first sign of trouble. You who now speak as though you were Barbarisa's minion. There's only one explanation. He devoured Farfarello, didn't he? Indeed, that would account for his uncharacteristic behavior. So is that the way of it? Did you devour Farfarello? And not just a portion of his ether, but his entire being? How did you know? It wasn't only your behavior that felt strange. You felt strange if there was more than you present. Now, I don't believe you would have lost control. More likely it was at Farfarello's behest. I can't hide anything from you. I admit it, Farfarello didn't leave, I ate him. He feared Barbaricia more than anything, hated the endless fighting. So he begged me to devour him, that he would never have to fight again. Rather than an eternity of fighting, he chose a moment of pain. For all the good it did, I could still hear his voice in my head. He's frightened, so very frightened. When you're eaten, your essence is blended with that of your devourer, and though you have no control, your consciousness is in part indoors. Were this a world where the wheel of life and death still turned, the soul wouldn't linger so stubbornly. In time, it would return to the great flow. But there's no such end here, no escape. All know this. In making his choice, Farfarello must have been desperate indeed. And now that desperation is joined with Siriato's fear, driving him to act erratically. This place will become a battlefield. We don't want to be eaten, neither me nor Farfarello, but there's nowhere to go, nowhere. Then tell me about Barbariso. I would know who it is we face. It's too late. She's as good as here. No one can escape her winds. No one.
Barbaricia! She has come!
And she's brought her domain with her. The Archfiend's after you and yours, I shouldn't doubt. Perhaps you should go and find them. But be warned, whatever this is about, do not expect us to get involved.
I can't bear it! Eating and being eaten! I only want to be left in peace!
You and me both.
One of the Archfiends approaches.
They must have been tracking our movements.
She's here.
That's like a tornado?
Excellent. You've saved me the trouble of traveling to Troya.
So you're Barbaricia.
Mind your manners, mortal. My name is not to be spoken, save in reverence and fear. And what is this pitiful domain? Pitiful wretches all. I will put you out of your misery.
Hello.
Hey, Radman.
Alas, poor Scarmiglione, and good riddance. Felled by outsiders in pursuit of what? Pray tell?
None of your business.
A dragon. One who crossed to this world thousands of years ago. Know you aught of it?
Yeah, she's been eating off of it.
A dragon, you say? Huh. My Lord Golbez is more clever than I realized. To let the prize live, that it might lure more prey to us. Very well. In gratitude and service, I shall devour every last mote of their souls.
Where is she? Where is Ashdaya?
Huh. You even share its scent. How curious. And irresistible.
Ugh. If you think us easy prey, you're wrong.
Unlike Scarmiglione, I need not skulk in shadow to claim what is mine. If you would know about the dragon you seek, then enter into my domain. You may flee instead if you wish, if the fate of the sorry lot here is of no concern to you. One way or another, I will have satisfaction.
What's the plan then?
Go after Barbaricia, what else?
Indeed. Yet she will have the upper hand in her domain. We must be no less than fully prepared.
We find her and get our answers. Will you be joining us, Zero?
You may be easily goaded into accepting her challenge, but my curiosity is not so insatiable as to cloud my judgment. Nevertheless, if you are desperate for my aid, You know my price.
I shall pay it. So long as you leave me strength enough to see my sister home, you may take as much as you wish. And lest you forget, mine is no ordinary ether. Barbaricia too recognized its potency.
Very well. We have a bargain.
Alrighty then. What little I learned in your absence did not pertain to the Archfiends. That discussion can wait until after we've tended to Barbaricia. Just you wait, Barbaricia. I will have my answers from you yet. I have no intention of demanding anyone's ether until afterwards. Weakening you now will only reduce my chances of getting paid. The less time we give the enemy to prepare, the better. If everyone is ready, then let us set forth. Indeed, and yet, my heart weighs heavy for those Barbaricia struck down. Were it not for us, she would not have come here. Should you require a moment, Zero? For what? Barbaricia took what she could. She was wise to strike quickly, as we would be. Agreed. This is no time for sentiment. Only the battle matters now. The wind rises. Zero has a word of warning before you go to face Barbaricia. A word of warning. Barbaricia spoke as if she would give us answers if we were to defeat her. But even as soon as she'll talk, which I doubt, I trust I needn't tell you how foolish it is to give an archfiend a second chance. Best to seal her away at the earliest opportunity. If you wish to peer into her past, a memorial will suffice. I'll try, but I make no guarantees. You do that. If you fail, well, you'll just have to search elsewhere for answers. Rest assured, this won't be our last opportunity to learn about Azajaya. If another Archfiend were to fall, Globus would surely be compelled to respond. We need only wait for our query to come to us. Indeed, if our struggles with Scarmillion taught us aught, 'tis that we must hold nothing back when facing an Archfiend. Let us heed Zero's advice and seal her away at the earliest opportunity. If we're all in agreement, then let us be off. We travel by Nisrach.
You're not the only ones who can ride the wind.
What is this, a contest or something?
Leave these ones to us.
I see to Barbaricia.
Gotta love that crystal. Which one is this? Storm's Crown? Ooh, that's a long time. Is it really gonna take 30 minutes? Damn. Oh, there's nothing wrong with saying hello, Radman. I have no idea what to do. I've got no side quests to do. Yeah, I have to wait for this timer. It's 30 minutes, apparently, so... Because I can't continue with the quest until I go through this dungeon, so... This is the main quest, and it requires me to go through a dungeon, so I gotta wait for it. Hopefully it won't be a full 30 minutes. Hopefully people will sign up. I mean, I might work on some marks. I'm hoping the quest will bring me back here, so... Okay. I guess. I don't know about that, but... I mean, I've done most of the side quests, so... It took me a year to get to this point. When I first started out, I didn't know what I was doing. I had people to help me out, though. Alright, next mark. Heimdall's last sight. Downfall Hunter. But wasn't it like that for you with GTA? Ah, see, there you go. That's true. totally agree on that. Supporter. I'm so freaking tired. I started wearing a mask to help with the asthma. It's starting to work, but it's taking time. It's pretty sad. I gotta wear a mask no matter what. But my asthma's so bad. Air quality's not good anywhere anymore. I remember back when we were supposed to be wearing masks all the time, I don't think I had as much issues with my asthma. It is what it is. It's okay. So I need 3 of those. Those. Yeah, it's not working as good as it used to. I didn't used to need it, but you know, except whenever I was like in desperate need of it. But I don't think it's like that anymore. Like, the air quality here in Texas has really gotten really bad. I don't know what came in with this last set of windstorms, but it dragged in some nasty stuff. Yeah, they might have to change it. It's kind of like diabetics and their medicine. They have to eventually change the medicine. See that one. Oh, it could be anywhere. Oh, that was quick. Ah, they quit. Bastards. That's all dim. Oh. Just killing time until this dungeon pops. Was that the only feat? Really?
We make so
Maybe this time? Yay! Yeah, maybe one day. I'm probably gonna die a lot. I've never been in this fight.
Come, give yourselves to my scouring winds that I may feast upon your essence.
Yeah, if I do, I do. But hopefully not.
Such rich, exquisite ether. My head shimmers with anticipation.
I usually try to keep an eye on everybody else. If they move, I try to move. Hopefully, they know what they're doing.
Try this.
Like that. They pulled me out of it. Nice.
My locks are as the wind. You've done well to last this long. But the battle has only just begun.
That don't look good. She reminds me of Attack on Titans. I don't know if you've ever seen that anime, but that female Titan, Annie, I think was her name.
I'll slaughter you all.
Dodge this if you can.
I'll
I'll make it quick.
Thanks, Radman.
Underestimate me. Feel my fury! Know your place.
I didn't die.
No.
Thanks, Radman.
I will not be denied. There's still time. With more of the dragon's ether, I can yet...
You're finished.
Ah! Damn it all!
Yeah, looks like she won't get the dragon's ether. Good. I don't want his sister to get hurt more than she already is.
I see you've bested Barbaricia. Well done.
Her minions too are all crystallized or scattered. The day is ours.
What of my sister? Tell me you learned something about Ajdaya. So the Archfiend and her crystal yielded not.
Our efforts have not been entirely fruitless. We have deprived your sister's captor of another powerful champion. With Zero, we may yet challenge Golbez and his minions.
Indeed. We could not have come this far without your aid. Thank you, Zero.
I but fulfilled my part of the bargain. And now I will have my...
Her ether is nearly spent. Perhaps unsurprising given how much power she used.
I wouldn't want to face another Archfiend without her. We should hurry back to Zero's domain.
Agreed. Eager though I am to continue, It would be unwise to risk our lives for the sake of haste. Let us suspend the mission and tend to Zero.
Zero hasn't so much as stirred. Such power she must have expended. In her present state, Zero is easy prey for other Voidsent. We must be on our guard. Though slow as to be nearly imperceptible, Zero's chest rises and falls in steady rhythm. Okay. Though Zero remains unconscious, she appears otherwise fine. Insofar as I can discern, at any rate, being part Voidsent, her physiology may be rather different from ours. Let us observe her for a while as we discuss our next move. Return from the void. Concern is writ plain upon Varshan's face. How long do you suppose she will remain this way? I haven't the faintest inkling, nor can I say whether the ether we can afford to share will be enough to awaken her. It would be best to take her back with us to the source. There she would be guaranteed all she requires. Zero cannot give her consent, but it seems we have no choice. The alternative would be to leave her here defenseless. Should she later desire it, we can bring her home. Knight, might I ask you to hold on to Barbaricha's Memoria? It may yet serve a purpose. Oh, what happened to her? You have business with Zero? We have a newcomer, a former minion of Barbarichi. Yeah. Let her know when she wakes, will you? Barbaricha's minion? Why not go find this newcomer so we have something to tell Zero, if nothing else? Indeed. May I trouble you to join me, Knight? With luck, we might learn something of Golbez. You're the ones who felled Barbaricia. I won't make trouble, I'll obey, so please let me stay. If you would obey, then tell me all you know of Golbez. There isn't much I can tell, only the Archfiends are allowed into his domain, wherever it is, none but they know. I see no better way to guard oneself than keeping one's location secret. How does Golbez communicate with his minions afield? He has these scepters, staves, whatever they are. He uses them to talk to those far away. None unlike link pearls, at least in function. That will be all. My thanks for your cooperation. My thanks to you as well for affording me the time. I am satisfied to let us rejoin the others and head home. I trust you understand once we leave the 13th, we will not return until we are prepared to resume our search. Knowing this, are you ready to depart? Well, there isn't anything else to do here. If there were side quests, maybe. Back to Troya then, and thence home. Wait, we just expect a Stynian to carry her? Damn.
you're all safe. Thank the sisters.
A moment while I close the gate. There. We may rest easy for now. Was there any trouble? I expect some void scent slipped through.
A few did, aye. But we were ready and dealt with them without incident.
That is well. I cannot thank you enough for your vigilance.
Yes, you're grateful. But aren't you forgetting something more important? You know, the polite but warm formalities one delights in hearing when their little brother returns from a long journey.
Indeed, you are right. It is good to be home again, among those who I love dearly and missed so much.
And we are glad to receive you, Vashan. Welcome home.
Chambers have been prepared for your use at Megaduta. Let us take Zero there at once.
Oh, it's right there. Never mind. Mistress Moon, we have been expecting you. If you would follow me, I will show you to the guest court chambers.
Our mission took many an unexpected turn. I am relieved that we have all returned safely. But before you all enjoy the rest you have earned 12 times over, I would consult you on one last matter.
Zero.
While she appears none the worse for wear, she remains locked in slumber, and I cannot help but worry. Is there aught we can do to expedite her recovery? If her ether is exhausted, perhaps I can share some of mine now.
In the wastelands of the 13th, one can only replenish ether by taking it from others, be it by trade or by force. In contrast, the source is rich in ambient ether. Simply being here and drawing breath, Zero will absorb what she needs.
Then we need but wait?
I believe so. She will awaken in time, and when she does, give her something to eat. Judging by her form, she should also be able to derive nourishment from food. I know you promised her your ether, but perhaps she might appreciate fine harnished cuisine more.
Food can certainly be...
I found Zero, yep.
She looks like any other person. Unsurprising, perhaps, given that she is only part void scent.
Oh yeah.
How's it going, Dragon?
I am...
Zero said before that Xenos had altered her essence. A change wrought, I suspect, With the power of darkness, it acted upon the part of her that is void sent, rendering it dominant. Thus, we were able to reverse it with the power of light.
I hope that's in a good way.
I labor to believe that Xenos possessed such arcane knowledge. In all likelihood, it came from Fandaniel. Were Zero wholly void sent, I doubt the crystal would have had an effect on her.
Yeah, it didn't take me long to do that update.
One might say that Hydaelyn had a hand in your meeting.
Tis no exaggeration to say that Zero has proven herself invaluable. A boon from Hydaelyn herself. Her cooperation may come at a price, but whatever it is, I am
No, I'm wearing a mask. It's because I'm so sick that I can't even breathe the air around me right now. Sorry about that. Oh, it might be the fan. It's cold. Well, I mean, not so much cold as like it's very stuffy without it. I turned it away a little bit. Maybe that's better. My chamber is much the same as this one. Too opulent for my taste, but at least it has space to train. Is that all he thinks about is training? I swear that boy has only ever one thing on his mind. She seems to be faring better here. Praise be to the sisters. A world with light and life. Never one to remain idle. Y'shtola would tend to an errand. Your race streams have a lot of cars in the background. If I may excuse myself, I wish to pay a visit to the High Crucible. While the scales function admirably, it would be prudent to have them inspected for signs of degradation. By all means, she'll do the same for this vessel. And I'll go and meet with the soldiers, share with them what I learned fighting Void Scent in the 13th. What of you, my friend? Have you any immediate plans? No, not really. Nothing in particular. In that case, might I trouble you with a small task? I wish to have food ready for Zero when she awakens, you see. Would you be willing to go to Merrid's Mayhain and ask for suitable refreshments? Excellent. In the meantime, Nahana shall watch over Zero. She is already en route. Let us each then tend to our respective businesses and reconvene anon. Welcome to Merrid's Mayhem. Please make yourself comfortable. What? A guest of the Sartrap has collapsed from hunger? Of course I would be happy to help you, need. Only tell me what you desire. Oh, it was good. A rich and hearty meal with plenty of meat. While that might be perfect for an adventure preparing to raid a treasure vault, I fear it would be too much for somebody coming out of a long slumber. I would recommend something general on the summit, like these apples here. They've just come in and I guarantee their freshness. Afterwards, once your guest feels better, she's welcome to sample whatever else we can provide. Just let me know. Oh, no, he's usually pretty good. He's doing good. Welcome back. Lest you worry, Mistress Nahana has been taking good care of our guests. Will you be joining them now? Sorry about leaving the stream early last night. My internet crashed, so there was no raiding out, and I couldn't even tell y'all good night. So I just suddenly vamoosed. I mean, it was perfect timing, though. I mean, with the maintenance going on.
Light. Is this an inn? What happened? How did I get here? There's no time. I must rejoin the battle. I must...
Oh, you're awake! Wonderful! Ah! Woo!
What is this? Some sort of fiend?
A fiend? Where is it? Where? But this is no time for jokes. You're in the source, my dear. The world next door, so to speak. The others brought you here after you collapsed. I'll fetch them at once. Wait, just a moment.
Well, she's probably never seen anybody from the source before. She's from another world. She probably never had food either.
I took the liberty of arranging refreshments. I hope you find them as flavorful as they are invigorating.
This isn't what you promised. I suppose ether is ether.
Wait. Don't tell me you don't know how to eat?
Nope.
I took what I needed from it. What's the problem?
Where's the enjoyment in that? You're supposed to bite, to chew, to savor, and then swallow. That's the way. So, did it taste good?
I don't know.
The long years without eating may have dulled your sense of taste.
Well, we void scent have no need for such when consuming others. There are some who speak of taste when describing the quality and affinity of their prey's ether. But I loathe the act. Taking ether in small amounts like this is one thing, but diluting my essence, diminishing myself, I'd sooner die. And I
You have? But what happens when you do?
Not much. After a while, you return, together with all your expended life force. The important thing is to die where others won't devour you.
Oh, ouch.
Amazing! My peers who study immortality and resurrection would be most interested in this phenomenon.
The question of taste aside, I am glad that you are able to partake of food like us. I dare say it agrees with your personal preferences.
That's true. You can keep giving me the same on a regular basis.
Very well. As my guest, I shall see that you do not want for comfort. And one other thing. We brought you to our world without your consent, and for that, I apologize. If you wish it, we will return you to yours once you have regained your strength.
It's fine. I have no reason to go back. Except for yours, perhaps. You intend to cross over again, I take it.
I do. I have yet to find my sister. I want nothing more than to rush to her aid, to find this Golbez and free her from his clutches.
Yeah, that's true.
If he still holds her captive.
Though if our recent experience has taught us anything, 'tis that the 13th is more dangerous than we ever imagined. Caution must be our watchword.
Better late than never. In the short time you spent in our world, you left a trail of chaos in your wake. You managed to return in one piece this time. But don't assume you'll be so lucky the next.
Rest assured, we will
13
make no
total, but I
assumptions
think there's only
and spare
7
no
left now.
preparation.
Or is it 6?
Speaking of which, while we rest and ready ourselves, I ask that you tell me more about your home. In return, I will tell you about ours. I will show you my domain, Radzet Han.
Again, a stranger in this strange land. I have a condition. You must come too.
You have my thanks.
Ads are about to start, so I'm going to take a quick break. But to answer your question, Radman, there was 13 total, and I think, let's see, Amelia said 7 times she failed, so I'm assuming there's 6 or 7 left. Because one of them still remains, even though it's a World of Darkness, but yeah. Well, I'll be back after the ads. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. On with the story. This world is brimming with ether. I feel invigorated just standing here in the breeze. Glad I am meant to hear that. So is there any place in particular you wish to see? How is she supposed to know? She brand new. Perhaps where that food came from. Apple, was it? While I don't expect I'll collapse again, it would be good to know where I can procure more if necessary. Menhrise Mayhain it is, then. I shall introduce you to the head waitress, Mihel. I love how he asks, is there anywhere you wish to go?
Hello.
She's never been to this world, and hello. Yeah, not really, but I'll make it, maybe. This is the place. The air is different here, and I speak not of the heat. There's a texture to it, a fullness, unlike that of elsewhere. You smell the cooking, I believe. Hanish cuisine is quite fragrant and delicious, I hope you will agree. We could attempt to introduce Zero to Mayhain herself, but Melanie is more likely to be available. Welcome to Mayhain with Mayhain. Greetings, Mihaly, and may I introduce you to Zero. She is an esteemed guest, and I ask that you see to her meals during her stay. Ah, yes, Mayhain has told me all. Please come to us whenever you're hungry. We'll look after you. 'Twas here that Knight obtained the apple. While the palace cooks can prepare whatever you desire, it is certainly a quick and convenient food. I'll remember it. Who are the ones there moving their bodies about? Is it for some ritual related to eating? The dancers, they move their bodies to bring pleasure to those who are watching. 'Tis a form of entertainment, part of our culture. How needlessly complicated, we voice it prefer simpler pleasures. That may be the way of it now, but your world too must have had such complicated diversions once. I don't remember. Well, let us move on. I propose we visit Balsham Bazaar, where goods the world over may be found. What are all these things for? What do you do here? This is a marketplace where people buy and sell goods. Since its earliest days, Ratahan has served as a trading hub, and here you'll find not only local products, but wares from distant lands. I should mention that the vendors generally only accept payment in coin or tombstones. If there's aught you desire, I shall take care of it. So that's what tombstones are for. Void sent return with them on occasion, but I never knew their purpose. You struck me as useless trinkets, and I couldn't understand your obsession with them. On that subject, there appear to be no shops in the 13th. Do you never make bargains in which possessions are exchanged? We do, but rarely. We strike bargains when we want something done. If we desire an object, we kill whoever has it. I see. Your bargains may be likened to employment, I believe. I shall bear this in mind. With that, let us continue on. I propose we head to the High Crucible of Alchemia. Why, Master Vitra, how may we serve you this day? If you're here for your vessel, I'm afraid we're still tending to it. No, there's no rush. Pray take as much time as you require, and know that I have complete faith in your work. The High Crucible is home to the finest alchemists. They're the ones who created my body, and can provide you with healing as well. Now that I think on it, you weren't at all surprised when I changed forms, for you were my nature from the start that I was a soul occupying a vessel, not my own. It's hardly uncommon in our world. When given the chance, many shed their bodies to claim stronger ones. Oh, you must be the rumored guest. We've been most eager to meet you. If you have a moment, would you care to stay for some tea? The sisters know we'd love to hear your tales. No, I've had enough food for now. I can always obtain more without the need for inane chatter. Now, no need to decline outright. I dare say you are tired, so let us save it for another time and return to Magaduda. If aught catches your eye en route, do not hesitate to say so. Yeah, she ain't gonna want to go back to that dark world after being here. She's gonna be like, nope, I'm staying. Y'all can have at it. A life and no light. Whereas the people on the first were the opposite. They had a life without darkness. Some sort of fruit? Pitiful things, though. Imagine you need to eat a lot to derive any satisfaction. These are mulberry trees. While the fruit are indeed edible, more important are the leaves, which we feed to silkworms. Without the creatures, we wouldn't have the silk to make our famous Thappnarian weave. Furthermore, the bark of the tree also possesses medicinal properties. It would be hard-pressed to find a more useful plant. So that's so, aside from fruit, I wouldn't have considered any other purpose for it. Master Vitra, night too. If it isn't young Mehrad, and that must be your sister, Yashra. Is all well at the orphanage? Yes, Your Excellency. The other children are very nice, and we all look out for one another. Oh, just the other day, Estinian came to see us. Everyone was really excited. Truly, Estinian paid you a visit? That is well. Is she a new friend? Friend, you know what that is? What, you mean you don't? She's a visitor from a faraway land, you see, and is still unfamiliar with our language. Then we'll teach you. A friend is someone you like to play with. Play with? Zeno seemed to be enjoying himself when he fought you. Is that the same thing? More or less. Absolutely not. I'll go with more or less. I see, but is having someone to play with so fulfilling? I still do not understand why. Why he traversed the great expanse? Why he risked life and limb for you? But I waste energy dwelling on such things. I am not Xenos. I stand to gain nothing by knowing his heart. Damn, don't tell me the guy liked me. I really don't need to know that. Don't tell me that at all. I'm sorry I couldn't explain it well. There's no need to apologize. The fault is not yours, but mine for failing to make sense of your words. Well, we had better get back to our errand. Goodbye. It was nice meeting you. Through Xenos, I thought I understood the ways of your world. And the more I learn of it, the more I realize how little I actually know. It's also so strange, your behavior and your reasons. I myself baffled at every turn. But the feeling is not unwelcome. I'm learning, bit by bit, it was the right decision to join you. Buried memory. A gentle smile plays on Varshan's lips. At least Zero's time here has been rewarding, and 'twas in no small part due to your company. My thanks for agreeing to join us. Come, let us return to Magaduda. Welcome back, Mr. Spoon. Will you be heading to the guest chambers? Yep.
So, what are your impressions of Radzatan?
There's a lot of mortals.
Considering your origin, I can see why that might be your first observation. Though they would call each other people, I think. If you wish to know about our fair city, I should be glad to place a guide at your disposal.
No need. I'll show myself around. There's only so much about my home I can share with you in return, after all. While I remember some few tales of the past, I cannot speak to their authenticity. But if that is enough, then I will tell you of the events that saw darkness engulf our world. The Contra Memoria.
We are all ears. Please.
Long ago, light filled the world and all was at peace. But then the servants of darkness came, and they bequeathed a black art unto men. Channeling the power of hope and prayer, one could call forth fearsome beings known as Eidolons.
The Ascians. And these Eidolons are surely primals.
Then you have faced the same, and understand that when an Eidolon is birthed, strife follows. And in such strife, the weak are the first to suffer. When it seemed the world would be plunged into chaos, heroes appeared. They who were blessed with a singular power. The power to bind the ether of Eidolons within crystals known as Memoria. My mother was one such Memoriate. But in fighting to save many, she herself was touched by darkness. As was I.
And so you were born part Voidsent, before the world was overcome.
How exactly did that calamity come to pass? Did the Memoriates not triumph?
They did. They expunged the seeds of chaos and restored the peace, only to find themselves seduced by the darkness they had sealed. They spread the taint, transforming men into monsters, what you call Voidsent, and raised armies to wage new wars.
Not the first to be corrupted by power, nor the last.
Some defied temptation and held fast to the light. My mother and I among them. For years and years we fought, but it was not enough. And when our strength was spent, our bulwarks broken, so too was the world.
The flood of darkness.
The stars faded from the heavens as a pall black as pitch enveloped creation. Darkness raged unchecked, rending the very walls of reality. I was cast into the rift, and there trapped for what felt like an eternity. Until I came upon a crack. Tiny, infinitesimal, but enough for me to squeeze through. And find my world changed beyond recognition, into the lightless waste you saw.
So that is how you were able to escape becoming a void scent in full.
I suppose I should consider myself fortunate. Were I like most others, I wouldn't have lasted a day before being devoured. We, the lost, are better equipped to survive in a lost world.
A lost world, you say? I wouldn't be so sure. The 13th is still there, is it not?
What are you getting at?
To explain requires that we initiate you into the truth of the source and its reflections. Be warned that this will take a while.
It should take several sittings to tell her that story. That food be long spoiled.
Then, unlike the worlds that have been rejoined, mine still...
The Oracle of Light prevented the first from being completely overcome. So the situation may not be completely identical to that of your 13th. But the fact remains that we were able to restore a measure of balance to a world brought to the brink of destruction. After which, some intrepid young souls succeeded in restoring life back to lands thought lost to light. Which gives me cause to hope the day may yet come when life springs forth anew in the 13th. Of course, these are only possibilities. I offer no guarantees. But having experienced what we have, I dare say we are more qualified than most to speak on the matter.
Wait, I don't understand. Why would you say these things? As if you mean to...
Yep, that's a Scion thing.
But the sole reason you came to the Void was...
To find a dragon, aye. And in light of what we've seen, we'd be fools to strive for more. But we Scions, former Scions, begging your pardon, have a habit of not leaving well enough alone. And old habits die hard, don't they, my friend?
He knows me well.
Restoring the light would serve our efforts to find and free Ashdaya. There is no reason not to try.
Do as you will. I have no desire to save that world.
Be that as it may, we will have need of your power when next we face Void Scent.
You know how it works. If you want my help, you must pay my price. And now that you've drawn Golbez's attention, it's going to cost you more. A lot more. I will consider this a deposit.
That's a lot of food. You know, I think she cares more than she lets on. She just says that as a defense mechanism. I'm just implying, though. Though our time in the void was short, we managed to ascertain that my sister yet lives, and it cannot be overstated how fortunate we are to have met Zero. But the greater blessing is nevertheless you, my friend, for your encouragement to embark upon my search anew and your help in overcoming the challenges thus far. That was cute. Golbez and his minions will seek... Ooh, I forgot. I had that still going. Stop it! But with you all at my side, I have confidence that we will succeed, that we will find and liberate my sister, and that we shall return home together. Meanwhile, on the 13th...
First Scarmiglione, and now Barbariccia. Useless, the both of them.
It was no lie. They conspire with a Memoriat.
And their search for the dragon will lead them here. The war looms nigh. We cannot allow these interlopers to interfere.
If I may, my lord, I have a plan to eliminate them. In order to guarantee success, however, I will require Cagnazzo's cooperation. Now there's sport to be had, then I'll play along. As much as I dislike following your lead, I have no patience for scheming.
Well and good to have confidence, but do not forget the cost of failure.
Well, what are you gonna do? If they're dead, they're dead.
Rest assured, I will see the dream to fruition. Even should I be consumed by my own flames, I will pave the way for one and all.
Then I will trust in your oath and your plan.
We will give you cause to rejoice, my lord. This I vow. Ha ha! Some excitement for a change.
No sacrifice is too great. Even should my 4 archfiends be lost, I will not halt my steps. The prison of passivity is an obstacle to my cause, and so you must fall.
Huh. Who's he talking about?
What irony that the blessed damned should set us free. As I swore so long ago. The gate lies open. At long last, my ambition shall be fulfilled!
Once more unto the void, Varchan's eyes seemed to brighten at your arrival. Ah, Knight, as always, your timing is most fortuitous. I wish to share with you news concerning Zero. You will recall that in exchange for Ether, she agreed to aid us in our search for my sister. At Yellowstone's suggestion and began providing said Ether in the form of food. Zero has found the arrangement to be agreeable and has been eating steadily. In large part due to that, she claims to have already made a full recovery. You and the others are ready as well. I was set forth for the void once more. Excellent. I shall inform your stolen city and then go to collect my other vessel from the alchemists. In the meantime, might I ask you to fetch Zero? She was absent when I visited her chambers earlier, but I suspect you will find her in the corridor connecting Yuge and Kama. Seems she's grown partial to the view of the city it affords. Once we have attended to our receptive tasks, let us gather here. Shadow Pass, something has the Radiant Scout unnerved. Mistress Knight, you couldn't have appeared at a better time. You see, while we're patrolling the city, I chanced to sight a void scent. I immediately chased it down with the intent of eliminating it, but something about it struck me as odd. For one, it made no move to defend itself. It simply sat there, jiggling. Which is why, against my better judgment, I decided to capture it instead. Having traveled to the void, I dare say you have considerable knowledge of its Dizians. If you have a moment, might I trouble you for your opinion on the creature's unusual behavior? I'm truly grateful. Now, if you would follow me, the creature is being held in the Hall of the Radiant Host. Here it is. Surprisingly docile even when I captured it, and there have been no reports of attacks prior to that. Even so, it's the nature of voids to prey on people for their ether. Perhaps it bides its time waiting to carry out some manner of scheme. Ew, I remember you. Yes, you were at Troya. Please, you must help me. What do you need help with? Oh, you do understand me. I understand the mortal tongue well enough, but I don't have a mouth to produce the sounds. It's been a struggle to convey my thoughts. Not anymore. You can help me. Yes, you can. You can converse with the void scent? Amazing. Could you ask it why it came here? When you and yours stormed the castle, I was caught up in the fighting and died. In time I returned, but I tired of fighting, so I fled, using the gate to your world. Having just been reborn, however, my essence hadn't fully bound together yet. So when I emerged from the gate, it was as several sundered selves. Frightened and confused, they scattered. Following their trail led me here. My diminutive size allowed me to remain largely unseen. But by the same token, I can do little more than sneak about. Each of us was weak and powerless. That's why we consumed one another in the first place. Together we were strong. I want you to help me find all of me so that I can be whole again. You wish to strike a bargain, then? Yes, I would. To be whole again and live in this world, I would strike 1,000 bargains. And we still remember the past, you see. Still remember when we were mortals. We long to have that life again, but we need your help. Starting by reuniting us, we won't try to devour anyone, even when we're whole, I swear. You wish to learn more about the Void, yes? There's much we can teach you about those who rule its domains and about their past. Find the others and they'll tell you all they know. No eating, no tricks. Do we have a bargain? So it crossed over to our world to escape conflict and now searches for the rest of itself? I understand Void Saint are quite reliable when it comes to fulfilling a pact, and I dare say having one as an ally would benefit our research into their world. Very well, if you would be so kind as to search for its kin, I will consult my superiors on how best to deal with them. By that, I take it we have a bargain. Good. I sense 4 others close by. When you find them, you need only point them in this direction. Once they sense my presence, I can guide them the rest of the way. Shouldn't we get them to agree to the same bargain? What's that? I asked you to search for me in exchange for knowledge about powerful Void Scent? I was still wanting to see this and that, but I suppose a deal is a deal. Those men over there, soldiers, are they not? We used to have soldiers in our world too. There were lots of them during the Contra Memoria. Back from Weaver's warding, are you? I hear you fought well against the Void Scent. You fought well against the Void Scent that slipped through. Oh no, I really did my duty. Haven't we all sworn to protect our nation no matter the cost? Protect our nation? How familiar are those words? Where was it that I heard them? Ah, yes. It was the early days of the Contra Memoria. The enemy had conjured a terrible eidolon that laid siege to a fortress. The garrison was made up of ordinary soldiers, men and women with no remarkable abilities. But led by their valiant commander, they fought bravely and desperately. They had to last until the Memoria arrived. The commander told them needed to hold out no matter the cost. A Memoria did eventually arrive, but not soon enough for the soldiers. That's sad. Having struck down the eidolon, the Memorian and his servant searched the castle for survivors. They found only the dead. But just when they had given up all hope, a faint groaning reached their ears. They rushed over to the sound and cleared away debris. Find a lone survivor, the garrison commander. Instead of joy, however, the sight of the man filled them with anger. Your soldiers are slaughtered to a man, yet there's barely a scratch on you. What's the meaning of this? The eidolon was savage but mindless. It was a simple thing to hide myself beneath fallen debris. Hide? As a commander, you had a duty to your men. You were supposed to put their lives before your own. Spare me. My duty was to ensure the fortress stood, and it did. Besides, my death would have achieved nothing. Honor be damned. No, I'm sworn to protect our nation, and to do that I must live. It isn't my fate to fall here. Oh, damn. It isn't your fate, you say? Oh, damn. Is he? Yeah, he did. Merely unconscious, come, let us bury the soldiers and their commander with them. They shall decide what becomes of him, whether he lives or dies. Very well, my lord. Funeral rites were later held for the fallen, but solemn tears quickly gave way to horrified screams as a body emerged from the earth. The commander. I can't die, I must live, the man is said to have declared. The people thought him a demon, a deceived horror, muttering curses as they wandered off to regions unknown. Scarmillion, they called him, a name befitting his newfound grisly visage, a name befitting a monster. Oh, that was Scarmillion? We thought we buried him deep, but a mortal's desire to live is not to be underestimated. You're immortal, so I expect you to understand that desire. Well, that concludes my tale. I'd best rejoin myself, if you'll excuse me. You know, sometimes I'm glad I'm not the baby. She gets tickled all day and all night by her daddy. And now she likes to wrestle. So, no, I don't envy her. Ah, what a refreshing breeze. I'm to return to the others. Bah, they should come here. Would you look at this beautiful, boundless sky? Mortals take to the air from here, do they not? Would that I had wings to soar among the clouds myself. But we Voidsen are not wont to roam, you see. The mightiest among us carve out domains, while the rest labor to stay in their good graces. Now, the master of a domain seldom ventures outside, for it is in one's territory that one is strongest. For some, however, such confinement proved trying, as was the case for a certain Voidsen I knew. I speak of the free-spirited Terra, Barbaricia. When she first established her domain, she whiled away the days waiting for her minions to bring her prey. The ether amassed from these offerings was devoted to the singular pleasure of caring for her silky flowing locks, but the resources of her domain were not without their limits. It was only when none remained to oppose her that she realized she was a prisoner in her own domain, and unless she broke free, she would inevitably wither away, alone. Not knowing what to do, she had fallen into the depths of despair when the hand of salvation came to pull her out. At this rate, my precious hair will frazzle and fray, had I only the strength to leave my domain. If strength is your desire, that is easily granted. Who are you? Ah, so much power surging through me. And what will you do with it? What is it you desire? What I desire is... You would move your very domain. Impressive. That I can do such a thing. What have you done to me? I granted you ether, nothing more. It was your will that made it possible. My will? Even so, no matter where you should go, there is naught but darkness. What could your destination possibly be? Destination, I have no need of such. I wish but to be free like the wind. In a world that has meditated, rare indeed is the soul who desires freedom so ardently that she could will her buried domain to move. Recognizing this quality, the knight would grant her more power and a place of command in his mighty army. A story worthy of our bargain. I trust I might have had more to tell that I had not fallen off her domain. Seems you mortals also have a fondness for flying. I'd certainly like to try riding one of these airships of yours. But perhaps another time. My other selves will be a blubbering mess if I don't hurry and rejoin them. I gotta go to the bathroom. So this is where mortals consume ether. Dreading loneliness more than hunger. How very like me. If you don't mind though, I'd like to observe the mortals a while longer. The food here is simply sublime. Why I feel stronger with every bite is as if the Murga themselves were granting me their blessing. The food is tasty, that's true enough, and no food is so sublime as to be a substitute for proper training, my friend. Stronger with every bite, every feed. For my part of the bargain, I will tell you about how we voids have become strong. Simply put, it depends on the quality and quantity of ether we harbor. When the world was consumed by darkness, the heroes known as Memoriates arose as a powerful void scent. In contrast, the vast majority of mortals, powerless and unremarkable as they were, became ordinary void scent like me. There were exceptions, of course, but one in particular I'll never forget. Scarmillion. Never had I seen a void scent so craven. Even when he pushed to the brink of starvation, he would prey only on those weaker than himself. He subsisted on scant leavings and lived in constant fear and hunger. In the face of danger, a void scent stronger than himself, fleeing was the only option. But a day came when he found his way barred. How pitiful. Such overwhelming ether. Who is this? You fled instead of facing your foe. Why? Why? I'm too weak. Why else? I would have been devoured. So had you enough strength, you would have stood your ground? Very well then. What's happening? Yes, I feel it. The power swelling within me. Lo, your foe returns. What have you done to me? I granted you but a sliver of ether. 'Twas with the power you already possessed that you defeated your foe. I possess such power? Fear had clouded your eyes, blinded you to the strength you had attained feeding on the weak. If you would free yourself from fear, then join me. You shall have a greater cause to live for and know true power. Curious how in a world without death, the fear of it could be the key to great strength. The knight recognized this, recognized the Voidsent's potential, and thus did he take him into his service. Determined as he is to live, it wouldn't surprise me if he were still somewhere out there. Nope, he did. He'd be even more powerful now, I expect, from all the devouring he would have done since. Unlike your world, eating actually makes you stronger in hours. Well, I must be going now. The others are waiting. My other self grows lonely, you say? My apologies. It was my intent to seek out the others, but I was distracted by the bickering pair of mortals yonder. My goodness, but there's been some colorful language. Wow, that coming from a Voidsent, that must be pretty bad. The hell is with your father? You shouldn't need his permission just to leave the damn house. Please mind your language. What would your father say if he were to hear you? It's always father this, father that with you. I'm sick of it. You're your own woman now, bloody act like one for a change. Colorful language, yes. Not from the girl, though. Oh no, she appears to be quite well bred. I just hope she's happier than a girl I knew long, long ago. That girl was born into a family of thugs who suddenly found themselves nobility. She was raised as a noblewoman and had servants tended to her every need. In the end, she was merely a beautiful bird kept in a gilded cage. Wanting her to be a proper lady, her parents presided over all aspects of her life. They decided everything for her, telling her what to say and do. Chafing from the fetters of her restrictive life, she solicited her handmaiden's aid and stole outside the manor, where she enjoyed a moment of bliss unbeknownst to her parents, or so she thought. It was not long before her father dragged her back to her room, barring the door and windows, denying her even the simple pleasure of an afternoon breeze. Even a bird in a cage may chirp freely, but she wasn't even suffered to give voice to her desires. She wouldn't be deterred. Having once tasted sweet freedom, she yearned for more. And one day she succeeded in sneaking out of the manor a second time. You're late. I was beginning to think you wouldn't come. You're expecting your friends. I'm afraid they're not coming. Father, how did you? What do you mean they're not coming? I had known that some miscreants were converting in these parts, but to think that they dared to try to consort with my daughter, well, you needn't worry about them anymore. They're food for the fishes now. How could you do this, Father? Why must you torment me so? Know your place, girl. You are a means for our family to gain influence, and I won't have you sullying yourself with riffraff. You will not leave your chamber save with my permission, nor will you disobey me again. If you do so, there will be severe consequences. Am I understood? I said I understood. Oh yeah, she understood. The hell? What did you say? She gonna kill you. Yeah, she went psycho. Oh, to think that it could be so exhilarating to speak my mind, to do as I please. No more living in a cage. From this moment on, I am free. Free as the wind. I should tell Corby to stop tickling his daughter. He's going to get an axe in the back. I'm just kidding. The young woman struck out on her own and in her travels discovered her true calling, not in the halls of lords and ladies, but on the battlefield. She became a force of nature, famed for her striking beauty, which belied a terrible savagery. And with this new life, she also claimed a new name, Barbaricha. So she became a soldier instead of perfect little princess or whatever. She let loose all her rage, man. Indeed, she found her freedom, but did she also find happiness, I wonder? I doubt it. Suppose I'll never know. Nor does it matter, for the world that once was is no more. Oh, but goodness me, I had better rejoin the others. That was a weird little side quest. Thank you so much for finding me. I hope the knowledge I had to share was worthy of our agreement. How did you come to know the Archfiends? My other selves lived quite disparate lives, both as mortals and Voidsent, though I suppose it is rather fortuitous that they crossed paths with such powerful Voidsent. But more importantly, what they could offer was worthy of our bargain. For that, I am glad. All that remains now is for us to rejoin and become a whole again. And they're going to become Hektai? Is this not all of me? There can be no other explanation. There's still more of me lost out there somewhere. But I don't sense them. Where could they have gone? You mean there's more of them wandering about? By the sisters. At the very least, if what you say is true, they pose no threat to the people. Till the others can be found, we will keep these 5 under our care. Should I sense the others nearby? I hope we can count on you to find them too. Oh, where'd it go? Da, 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 da.
Everyone is so carefree.
She wouldn't be saying. She wouldn't be saying that if she saw it a few days ago. During final days. Oh, oops.
Unafraid and unconcerned in spite of their weakness, and how easily their lives could be torn apart in an instant. Such luxury is a loss to us. We have no hopes or dreams, not even the release of death. Only hunger. Others are a means to an end, at times a literal one. We forge covenants with men and come here to feed, or to die. I thought it would be no different when I was summoned by Xenos. Lives were tools to him, to be used and discarded at whim. In that respect, he was a void-sent at heart. But towards you, and you alone, he behaved differently. And I cannot fathom why.
Yeah, I can fathom, but I don't want to.
What was it that drove him? What made him choose such an end? But enough about that man. He is dead and we are all better for it. Why are you here? Was there something you needed? So you're heading back now. Then as per our bargain, I will go as well.
Everyone is here? Good. Let us set forth for the void once more.
What is it?
What? What's he doing?
He's calling.
But why?
What is the meaning of this?
Unless I'm mistaken, that was intended for one of your kin. Who?
It was for the briefest of moments, but I felt her. Ashdire.
She's avoiding
she was
you.
In the void. As did I. Yet the presence was unmistakable.
Yeah, I do all the side quests.
Thus did I call out, only for it to fade and vanish.
Perhaps she crossed over to the source, then immediately turned back.
I do not know.
But yeah, I do all the side quests. I've done them all, yes. Most of them anyway.
The how of it aside, if she was indeed in the source, there may be clues where she came through that could lead us back to her. Where exactly was it that you felt her presence?
Far to the north. That was all I could discern.
The north, you say? Beyond the bounty? Garlemald?
As good a place to start as any. My apologies, Zero, but your return to the Void will have to wait.
I told you before that I have no reason to go back there. Do as you will.
All right. I presume you wish to stay here in Radzatan until we return?
You've kept me amply fed. I wouldn't be averse to helping you on your search.
Haha, cool. I kind of like her.
If Ashdaya was indeed here, other Voidsent may have made the journey as well. Very well. We would welcome your company.
If it's decided, then I'll contact our associates in Garlemald. It's me. Still talking everyone's ears off, I trust? Understood. We'll see you there. We're to rendezvous at Tertium. We'll need to teleport to make it there in time. Can you?
Aye. I know it well from my time as an avatar.
Then it seems we're all set.
If there is nothing else, let us see to our final preparations.
A cold reunion. Estinian is understandably bewildered. By all accounts, Ashdaya is Golbet's prisoner, yet if she was in the source, it could be that she managed to escape from the Void, if only for a fleeting moment. That is mere conjecture. If we want the truth, then we must go and find it. Come, let's make for Tertium. Our friends are waiting. Oh, that was fast. That's awesome.
Any moment now.
My friends, 'tis good to see you again.
And you. I was worried that the cold wouldn't agree with you, but you're both looking quite well.
You get used to it. It helps that there's no shortage of fuel and heaters like before.
Glad to hear it. Have you been working in Garlemald all this time?
We have. Though the worst is behind them, the people still have a long road ahead. They've taken steps towards forming an interim government, but it will be some time before any large-scale reconstruction effort can be carried out in earnest.
So we'll keep doing what we can until they can finally stand on their own. A lot of Garleans wanted nothing to do with us, but they're starting to come round. Slowly, but surely.
You're doing a fine job.
You're too kind. But it's thanks to the cooperation of like-minded souls that we've been able to make any progress. The Allied nations continue to send supplies, which allow us to meet basic needs such as food and shelter. Meanwhile, Euless and a number of soldiers have begun a restoration initiative, with more and more volunteers joining by the day.
Like Alphino said, they've got a long road ahead of them. But we'll get there together, one step at a time.
Though you yourself helped them take one especially big step, didn't you? In vanquishing that blasphemy in the Tower of Babel? Thank you. I can only hope that your deed will help the people to find peace and closure.
But enough about events here. What brings you to us? And with new company, besides.
This may take rather a long time to explain, but bear with me.
The 13th? After traveling to the edge of existence, I thought you'd keep your escapades closer to home for a while. But I suppose there's no stopping you. Not that I'm one to talk, of course.
The heart of an adventurer cannot be denied.
You could have at least invited me, too. Surely there was room enough for me and Grahar in the Undersea Vault.
Sorry.
Oh, it's fine. You can make it up to me on the next one. But on a more serious note, are we sure it's wise to keep Xenos' former avatar around?
I like her better than Xenos.
I understand how you came to work together, but nevertheless...
You're right to be cautious. I'm a Void Sent, after all. But do not conflate me with Xenos. To recall my time in his service, it angers me.
Is that so? I think we'll get along just fine, you and I.
Now that we are all caught up, to the matter at hand. As we were about to resume our search in the void, I felt the presence of my sister Ajdaya in the source. Somewhere in the far north, perhaps even here in Garlemald. If you have seen or heard anything out of the ordinary, I must know.
As a matter of fact, we may have. In recent days, we have had to contend with a surprising number of Voidsent. And not the lesser kind that occasionally manifest, but ones possessed of considerable power.
You think they might have been summoned? By whom?
We're not sure. But as Euless reminded us, practitioners of a certain traditional Garlean art rely upon void-sent servants. The very same I believe you have mastered. While there are no known Reapers left in Garlemald, we can't rule out the possibility that some are working in secret.
To summon not one, but several powerful voidsent is no small feat. But if Ashdaya was indeed called from the void...
Then it is likely the same party is responsible. Alternatively, the etheric confluence at the Tower of Babel may have triggered an expansion of natural fissures one could use to cross over. But I think that improbable, if not impossible.
Then we must assume these events have indeed been orchestrated.
Well, summoned or no, we've been trying to track them to their origin. It's the mountains to the east, we think.
Can you guide us there?
I would, but the terrain is too difficult to traverse on foot. Nor is flying an option due to the winds.
Too much ground to cover in any case. Is there no way to narrow it down?
There is one place we thought to look first. An isolated village rumored to have once been home to a Reaper order.
That would indeed make an excellent start. Though the question of how to get there remains.
Euless may be of assistance. Let us return to Camp Broken Glass and consult him.
Okay, Camp Broken Glass it is. Should be over here. Nothing appears to be out of the ordinary here at the camp. Let us see what we find at this village. I expect it's been a while since you spoke with Euless. He will be glad to see you. You shade ash. The people here struggle to survive as it is. The last thing they need is for Garlemald to be overrun with voidsent. A village of voidsent users. Lest you think I have feelings on this, I don't. What others do is not my concern. I had tempered my hopes, but thanks to Alpha and Alize, we might yet learn something of Ashdaya. I knew the twins wouldn't disappoint. Oh, Knight, what a welcome surprise. I see you're traveling with a large crew as usual. Not to suggest that's an inconvenience for us. We'd be happy to share our supplies with you and your allies should you require any. Apologies if we interrupt, Euless, but there is a matter we wish to discuss. We've just finished our routine briefing, so you come at a good time. Is this about the voidsent? It is. From what we can discern, they're coming from the mountains to the east. Practitioners of the Reaper arts once lived in that area, did they not? Yes, they had a village there in the Lapi Manali caverns. The Scythe wielders forged pacts with voidsent and took to battle with the Beings at their side. For a time, they played an invaluable role in our military, but the advent of Magitech saw them fall out of favor. And when some were unmasked as insurrectionists, the order was outlawed. The village is believed to be long abandoned. Speaking of the art, it seems you picked it up. Who was it that taught you? Well, I suppose it's neither here nor there now. My sister has been taken captive by Boytzen. I sensed her presence in this land and have come in search of her. If Boytzen have been sighted here, then I believe there is a connection. We should like to investigate these caverns you mentioned, but Alphino tells us they are not easily reached. I'm afraid so. Deep snow and tumultuous winds rule out walking and flying. If you want to get anywhere, you're going to need a Magitech snowcraft. Alas, the last remaining functional one we had has broken down. Should still be over in Cereal Ingens, where it was abandoned. Is there anyone who can fix it? Perhaps the former engineers at Tapper's Den. Their duty included transporting Cerulean tanks to Juturium Platinum G using snowcraft. I expect they had to maintain a few over the years. That's worth looking into, I'd say. In the course of delivering provisions, I come to know the people there quite well. If they can help us, I'm sure they will. May I ask you to accompany her, given the presence of Boytzen? It's best that we avoid traveling alone. In the meantime, will you not tell me more about the mountain? I would like to learn as much as I can before commencing our search in earnest. And with me, I'll introduce you to someone who's well versed in the local geography. Alize, was it? I wish to speak with you. In that case, why don't you come with us to Tapper's Den? We can chat on the way. If you want to eavesdrop, be my guest. It doesn't matter to me.
What was it you wished to talk about?
Why do you help these people? What is it that you stand to gain?
I'm sorry?
You don't act on behalf of a higher power, nor are you bound by a contract. In spite of this, you help them. Why?
And there I thought it was something serious. I help them because I want to. Because it's the right thing to do.
But what do you stand to gain? You didn't answer the question.
Didn't I? I followed my heart. What I got out of it came after. Was there anything else? If not, let's keep moving.
Right. To act not out of obligation or in pursuit of gain. To simply live. And they survive like this.
Yep, they survive. We should get back to it, but before we do... Are you alright, Zero? Did I say something that confused or upset you? No, I'm simply trying to understand your perspective. If you wish to continue, I am ready and able. Well, that's a relief. This isn't the sort of place you want to mull over things. It's not much farther to Tapper's Den. I doubt we'll have much trouble finding an engineer when we arrive. So let's speak with the first one we spot. wait, I know you. You're the one who roughed up the guards. After you left, your contingent friends came along. Our lives are a lot easier now thanks to them. They understood our plight and offered to help, whether we wanted to stay here or return home. For that, we're truly grateful. We're grateful to you too, Alizé. The trip across the lake is hardly pleasant, but you make it all the same to bring us provisions. Oh, don't mention it. We're just glad we can help. So, we were actually hoping to ask a favor of you today. We need a Magitech snowcraft repaired, the one abandoned in Cerelia Ingens. We were told you might be up to the task. Ah, so you want to ride the mammoth. That's what we took to calling the crafts on account of their size. As often as I use them on rigs, I know a thing or two about their maintenance. See if I can get your mammoth roaring again. It's the least I can do to repay your kindness. Wonderful. Please come with us back to Camp Broken Glass, and we'll take it from there. So far, so good, Knight. Let's be on our way. Welcome back. I presume this is the engineer who will help us with the craft. I'll do everything I can to get her up and running again, but I doubt I'll be able to do so quickly, at least on my own. The mammoth is big and so are its parts. Some strong back should make the work go faster. You have ours. You finished learning about the mountain, I take it. Aye, we have a solid grasp of that area, as well as the site of the snowcraft. My back is perhaps not as strong as some, but I should be glad to stand guard for Voidsent and other unruly wildlife. Much obliged, miss, and let's all head over to the mammoth and assess what needs fixing. They have matters here well in hand, which means we can resume our duties. Would you care to assist us, Knight? How about you, Zero? I will assist you as well as payment for answering my question. Hardly something that demands payment. Well, we'd be glad for your contribution nonetheless. Kindle Spirit. Alphanode is in need of a helping hand. My thanks again for agreeing to help. The Ilzabar contingent brings in shipments of food, medicine, and other necessities by airship. We have yet to deliver share supplies to Terratium, and I would appreciate it if one of you could assist us with the task today. I'll do it. Well, Knight, it looks like you're with me then. Voidsent sightings have been increasing by the day, which is why I had a mind to go out and patrol the Elblon Rhyme, shall we? Voidsent were spotted here not long ago. Considering the proximity to Camp Broken Glass, everyone is understandably concerned. But hopefully not for much longer. You follow this road eastward, and I'll have a look to the north. If you should encounter any Voidsent, I won't begrudge you for dispatching them without me. That ain't far away. there should be another one somewhere. You survey your surroundings, but do not spy any variant of void scent. That's 3. I'm so sleepy. What do you mean, what am I doing here? I'm playing Final Fantasy. Probably gonna take a break in a little bit.
All finished, are we?
I'm self-employed
Good.
now.
The cold doesn't let up out here, does it? They've the means to keep everyone warm at Camp Broken Glass and Tertium. But the measures are still only temporary. Subsisting on charity. Dreading the day the sympathy of others is exhausted. It's no way to live. They need lasting safety and security. Though things will never be as they once were.
Aha.
If we can restore a modicum of normalcy to their lives, maybe that will be enough for them to move forward. If we're to achieve that, we have to work harder. I have to work harder.
Just try not to overdo it, eh? Not like I'm one to talk.
Oh? Oh, come now. You think I don't know my own limits?
No, not at all.
Still, I appreciate your concern. Well, our work here is done. We should be heading back. I hope Alphano and Zero haven't gotten into any trouble. I cannot imagine how awful it must have been to serve as Xenos' avatar. To not only suffer him, but so much else. She's a fighter, all right. Like you and me.
Meanwhile, at Territarium.
Thank you, miss. Thank you. This feels strangely familiar.
Excuse me, Alphino. My wife, she's come down with a high fever. Do you think you could take a look at her?
Of course. Give me a moment. Zero, may I leave the rest here to you?
Fine by me.
Thank you again for your help. Zero, was it? I take it you're one of Alphino's comrades?
Comrade? We've entered into a cooperative pact, if that's what you mean.
Pact? No, nothing so formal. What I mean is, you must know each other well. Be on good terms, enjoy each other's company, that sort of thing.
Poor thing, she's so confused.
Then no, he's not my comrade. I have none. Nor will I ever, I think.
Oh.
Did I say something odd?
No, not at all. On the contrary, it makes sense. When Alphino and the contingent first arrived, we rejected them out of hand. Whatever they may have claimed, they were the enemy. Savages with their savage ways. To accept their help was to admit defeat. But no matter how poorly we treated them, they didn't turn their backs on us. They stayed and listened. That's just the kind of people they are. Makes sense they'd get along with someone like you who tries to push others away.
Get along? I'm upholding my part of the bargain. There's nothing more to it than that.
If you say so. Ah, I'd nearly forgotten why I came. Are you hungry? We all get rations, and considering the work you're doing, you're as good as one of us.
I am running low on ether. Very well.
Azim step-style dumplings. Buts, they call them. Never had a dumpling. It's like a kind of bread stuffed with a filling. Meat or vegetables usually, that you bake or steam. We have our own recipes in Garlemald too. My mother liked to make them. My brother and sister always fought over the jam-filled ones. Just think of it as bread, all right? I should warn you though, they're spicy. Helps them keep longer, I assume. Too much for the children to handle though.
Interesting.
I like that reaction.
Interesting good, or interesting...
I don't know much about taste. Not anymore. But I do feel a sensation in my mouth.
Is that a bad thing?
Not necessarily.
that's enough for me. I've heard it said that spices are more akin to fire than flavors. Perhaps that makes them easier to understand.
Oh, Euless, getting acquainted with Zero, are we?
I suppose I am.
No harm in that. Acquaint away.
Ah, everyone is here. Excellent. Thank you all for your hard work. I've just finished up myself. Shall we go and find Estinian?
Alphino! Alize!
Another one. An unforeseen bargain. This distressed soldier has ill tidings to share with you. Forgive me the interruption, but I come with grave news. A horde of Voidsent are approaching from the mountains to the east. Their numbers are beyond anything we've ever seen. What? But you've stolen the others. Anyone outside of Territorium is in danger. We must find and bring them all here at once. Can we count on your aid, Zero? I've already settled the debt for my question. I'm not obligated to help. What's more, death in this world is absolute. You asked me to put my life on the line. Without suitable payment, I will do no such thing. That's fair. What do we have to offer that might be enough? You're right, Zero. You're not obligated to help, and I wouldn't presume otherwise. Nevertheless, we are in need. Assuming the buns I gave you is worth anything, would you at least be willing to stand watch at this encampment? That way, more of us will be able to go out and see the people to safety. Very well. Unless we come under attack, I'll do no more than stand watch. I dare say Territorium will be safe enough with Zero here. Let us go and find Y'shtola and the others and assist with the evacuation. Territorium will be fine. Julius and his people have weathered far worse. We must make haste to the snowcraft where our friends and the engineers should be. Given their position, they may soon find themselves at the mercy of the Voidsent. If it comes to it, we must be prepared for battle. I'm ready, don't you worry. How about you, Knight? I'm always ready. Lots of cutscenes. Cool. Enjoy? What am I about to enjoy? Something fun? I hope so. Nothing bad, huh? I hope not. Oh God, why would y'all do that?
Report. Lost contact. When? Voidsent. I'd bet my life on it. Understood. I'll investigate at once. A unit transporting supplies has gone silent en route to Broken Glass. I will go and search for it. Stay here and keep watch. But be ready to answer my call.
If it was Voidsent, you'd be a fool to go alone. They'll find you before you find your men, and then they'll devour you as well.
Perhaps you're right. Perhaps I don't stand a chance, but I can't just abandon them.
I can't repay you for the bread if you're dead. I'll go.
What? No! I couldn't possibly ask you to do that.
I'm far better suited to dealing with Voidsent. It makes sense. Or do you mean to say you'd rather I stay here because you can't protect this place on your own?
Ah. Fine. Just don't do anything stupid. Promise me.
She keeps it simple. She always pays back her debts.
Damn these demons!
Return to the camp. Now.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Kindred, why do you interfere? Ah, of course. You sold your soul to feed.
I have taken bread, but my soul is forever mine. I cannot let you pass.
I don't see their ability that normally puts a dot on them.
Still more.
Am I not supposed to stand in those? Oops. Okay. don't like their version of the NPCs because they don't have their full abilities, and that's kind of annoying. She doesn't even have her dot.
I cannot let you pass.
Yeah, I know, and I don't like it. If you're gonna let me play Reaper, let me play Reaper. Some of us have played all classes, and this is kind of annoying.
Still more.
Yeah, I know, which doesn't make any sense. I didn't like his was not simplified. His was just weird. All of them have been weird. The only one that I fully understood was Thancred. Oh, I need to stand in those? I was taking too much damage before. I'm not gonna survive that.
I can't.
Well, I think I passed it anyway. Thank goodness!
How? How big must the gate be for their light to come through? Is this it then? Just like that time. When light still shone upon the world. When the Contra Memoria still raged.
Stand aside if you value your life.
We're only after women and wine. Darkness can take the rest.
You're not taking another step towards that village.
Isn't she a woman?
Stupid girl. You were warned.
Gotcha. And now we can get back to our business.
Get up, damn you! Too weak. I need help. Someone, please. The same mistakes, the same ends. Again and again. What should I? What could I have done? What? Who?
Sounds like Alizé. I knew I heard a red mage.
You? What are you doing here?
Y'shtola and Estinian had matters well in hand, so we went where we were needed.
Can you stand?
You're not finished yet, Zero. Let's fight together.
All right.
She's coming around. No, I just heard the her red mage abilities.
Let it burn. This fire in my breast. Let it burn and rage and guide.
I understood Alizé's stuff going off, so. I mean, I have played every class.
strength is spent. I'll only get in your way.
Chill out. We'll get through this together.
72,000 crit. Damn, I like that. You know, Zero, go get your own. There you go. She almost kind of sounds like lightning a little bit. Might be a little off there. What are those things? He's learning things from Daddy. Alpha Node, your daddy would have made sure we went and got hurt. You need to go back for lessons. Go home.
I will repay this debt.
Needless to say, I like Daddy's heels better. Why are they attacking her anyway? Am I missing something? I can't seem to destroy these red crystals. Those kind of quests are confusing.
You did well to find me out here.
We have Euless to thank for that. He was quite worried when he called.
There would have been more casualty if it's not for you.
No. If it was not for you and the others,
Well, let's not fuss over details. We should return to Tertium. Can you make it that far?
I think so.
Hi! What's she saying?
Zero, are you alright?
I think he likes her.
Well enough. No void scent struck here, did they?
No, and there weren't any more casualties thanks to you.
Oh.
Yep, he likes her.
What are you doing?
You'll have no debts to repay, if that's what you're worried about. If anything, I owe you a week's worth of boots.
Yep, he likes her. Zero's convalescing aboard the train. Julius had already given her something to eat, so I suppose all we can do is wait. I can't help but wonder, though, what possessed her to go and fight all those voids in on her own? Not that I know the going rate for such things, but I doubt one booze would suffice. I think someone has a bad influence on her. Don't look at me! Oh, I'm just joking, or am I? In any case, many people owe her their lives. I'll be sure to thank her when she's back on her feet. I think you have Julius to thank for that. King of the Mountain. Relief is writ plain on Alphinaud's face. As Alizé said, many people owe Zero their lives. This is not her world, nor her battle to fight, yet she risked her life and limb for us nonetheless. That will not soon be forgotten. Now then, I expect that our friends will return soon. Once everyone has gathered, we can take the stock of the situation. Apologies for the delay. I finished replenishing my ether. Full glad am I to hear it. We must thank you again, Zero. Indeed, many are still alive because of you, those soldiers not least of all. How fared you? Better than I did, but by all accounts. We had to contend with our fair share of voids en route to the snowcraft, but we had the benefit of numbers. With their help, we quickly dispatched all the voids that came our way. Thankfully, they stayed dead in our world. We were trying to decide what to do next when we received word about the transport, which is how Alizé Knight and I came to find you. Well, the immediate threat has been addressed. We cannot rest easy yet. For void scent to appear in such numbers, we must assume that a void gate has indeed been opened nearby, meaning more of them can come through at their leisure. It seems the best course of action is to investigate La P. Manolis as you intend. What is the state of the snowcraft? Nearly operational, I believe. Vitra is with the engineer, who is hard at work as we speak. Why don't we join them in Cerelia Ingas? Finally, a chance to go on the offensive. I would join you as well. I wouldn't dream of refusing you, but what did you have in mind for payment? Payment won't be necessary. Ooh. I will do this because I want to. You have kindled something within me, a compulsion, a desire to act that has been burning since you came to my aid out in the snow. I do not understand it, but I wish to, and to that end I will heed it. Then perhaps I'll understand your answer. She changing. I would also like to join you in tracing the void sent to their origin, though that would mean neglecting my duties here. Don't worry about us. Between my people and the contingent, we can keep things running well enough. Just find where the void scent are coming from and see that they stop. Take care, Zero. I will. Where are we going? Oh, way down there. To have to go to such lengths to traverse a single mountain, the people of this land do not have easy lives. Mammoth is an apt name for the craft. Its prodigious side made defending it difficult, but it came through unscathed. Phaedra insisted on staying behind to guard the snowcraft. He's anxious to get up that mountain, and understandably so. Tis good to see you all safe and well. The craft stands ready, I'm pleased to say. Our engineer friend has worked tirelessly, his zeal a match for any of my alchemists. I'm glad the engineer is safe. I never forget myself if something had happened to him on our account. For the sake of our friends, I pray we succeed in our mission. The Void Gate is of course our main objective, but if we can also find useful salvage, then all the better. There you are. Your timing couldn't be better. Thanks to Varshan's help, I've managed to finish the repairs faster than I anticipated. The Mammoth's ready for the snow once more. You can leave the piloting to me, too. It'd be my pleasure to get you to where you need to go. You are too kind, thank you. Let's be on our way then, shall we? Damn, I'm stuck with him no matter what. Ugh. That was sucky choicing. I was hoping you still at least heal again. But... Careful up there, you're not like to see much through the snow. Oh.
Out of my way!
That would be his left hand, not mine. Oh, not that one.
That's far enough.
That slam. Oh, I was like, oops.
Out of my way.
That's confusing.
Out of my way.
Darkness, take you!
No mercy.
You cannot stop us!
This is so much firepower. It's crazy.
us!
Far enough!
The assault from outside tribes have markedly increased of late. The Garleans proved an especially barbarous thorn in our sides. Their nigh ceaseless pillaging, no doubt an effort to hoard supplies in preparation for the coming winter. No longer able to tolerate the damages suffered by these incursions, the Senate issued an order for their king's assassination, and we reapers were asked to ready our blades. With 3 of her fellows in tow, Galatea set out under cover of night and infiltrated the enemy fortress. The mission was a great success, which soon put the enemy to rout. Huh. Emperor Solus is convinced this magic check will spark a revolution in warfare as we know it, and as he devotes further resources to its advancement, our arts continue to fall out of favor. A fear the age of the Reaper has come to an end. After all our forebears have sacrificed for the good of the Empire, the blood spilled, the lives lost, they would dare deem us relics of a bygone era. Indeed, they believe the future lies with their Reaper battle armor. Aspirants are reminded not to approach the figures of the Pale Harvest without express permission. They should be treated with no less reverence than Galatea herself and are hardly less dangerous. Only those who have successfully forged a pact with an avatar may spar with the Galatea Parva. It will serve to refine one's use of invocations and tactical coordination. The Galatea Magna, however, is reserved for those who are able to serve as host to their avatar. This Perculus mannequin is designed to push a Reaper to their limits, if not beyond them. Learn to walk in death's shadow and you shall know no fear.
No mercy!
That's far enough!
I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. I'm sorry. I'll be right back. They put the gaze on you? Okay, weird.
Out of my way!
That was close. You know, he's got to be the only dragon that I know fights in a mortal form. Or at least a simulcrown. None of the other dragons I don't think will fight like that. He's an odd little dragon.
Reavers!
Yeah, that is true. He did mention that. But it is cool that he's still fighting with us, because, you know, I don't think Kralsvigar would. Midgardsormr maybe, but he's still sleeping, I guess.
All shall cower before the might of Archfiend Kanyatso!
That sounds Spanish, that name. I like that the accent, it's cool.
I've been waiting so long! Don't disappoint! Brace yourselves! I bring my all to bear!
My robot's going crazy.
You really must try harder! Battles are so when the average
So they don't want to attack the same one I'm attacking. What the hell? You bastards. Y'all can fight. I hate AI sometimes. Y'all are just a pain in the ass. Multitasking is not their forte. That is true.
How do you like this?
Ooh, that was close.
Good. Fitting.
I do not know how I'm still alive.
I've been waiting so long. Don't disappoint. Brace yourselves. I bring my all to bear. Drink deep of blackest terror! I am a You really must try harder! So when the appetite.
Nope, ain't going.
No more games! Beast
I didn't jump in the water that time. I do learn tricks.
Out of my way.
Oh shit. Oh, I thought I died. I was like, oh no, not again. No, I was like, oh no, I gotta do that whole fight again.
Tell me one thing, Cagnazzo. A dragon of our world crossed over into yours long ago, but I have felt her presence here again. What is the meaning of this?
I dare say what you felt was this.
A trick? Oh, her eye.
By the sisters. What have you done to Ashdaya?
If you want answers, you'll have to get them from Lord Golbez. Assuming you've the strength to face him. A pity I will not see the plan to fruition, but my part is done, and to fade with the thrill of battle in my heart makes it all the more worthwhile.
No! Wait! Where is she? Where is my sister?
At long last, I go to join the great flow.
Man, that sucks.
By the gates closing, there can be no doubt that he was the one who opened it.
Oh, Ashdaya. I prayed we might meet once more.
She is likely still in the void. Take heart. We will find her yet.
So what now?
While you discuss how to proceed with your search, I would excuse myself to look around. There may be salvage that we could use at the camp.
In that case, I'll patrol the area for more void scent.
Very well. Let us take a moment to consider our options.
Why does he look so defeated? We are closer to finding his sister, are we not? She doesn't know. She doesn't have her feelings all back yet. They should go so far as to use Ashadaya's eye as bait. What could they be after? Oh, Ashadaya? Ashadaya. So we have discovered the source of the void set outbreak in Garlemald. A gate forced open from the void. The barrier between our worlds is especially thin here, I suspect. Elsewise, I see little reason why the Reapers chose to live in such an inhospitable place. Even if the conditions are ideal, we're talking about a gate that could pass an archfiend. Opening one so large could not have been easy. In the age of allies, Emperor Zonde created an enormous portal using a prodigious amount of ether harnessed by the Crystal Tower. In theory, a similar feat should be possible from within the void. One need but have the requisite amount of ether, such as that harbored by a great worm's eye. And its ether is indeed greatly diminished. In Night's vision, Golbez let his archfiends feed upon Ajadiah's ether. He has also taken an eye to open this gate. Does not bode well, I know. Nevertheless, we must remain hopeful and continue our search. What I find curious is why our foes chose to strike now, some 5,000 years after Ajadiah vanished into the void. And while their overarching plan remains a mystery, what exactly was Cognazo's part in it that he had finished? A dragon's resolve. Varshan stares at the floor despondently. Oh, Ajadiah, what has become of you that even your eyes should be so spent of ether? I cannot bear the thought of her being held captive a moment longer, but how will I find her? What must I do? Calm yourself, Vitra. I appreciate that you're upset, but such passion clouds your judgment. You must endeavor to remain composed. When your mind is clear, we may consider how to proceed with our search. You are right. In the meantime, I will help Alphinaud and Alizé back at the village. That sounds like a fine idea. We should go as well. Man, I can kind of feel... I kind of know what he's going through. He doesn't want to wait anymore, and I can't blame him. Right, give me a moment longer. Okay. Let us take comfort in the knowledge that the Void Gate is closed and that the people of Garlemald need fear the Void Sent hordes no longer. Oh, you've come too. Let Vitra be. He needs time alone with his thoughts. We're to help Alphinaud and Alizé, are we? There's little else of interest here, so I wouldn't be opposed to that diversion. I don't see Vitra with you. Is everything alright? He needs a moment to himself. While he is indisposed, we thought we'd lend you a hand. I've just finished patrolling the area, so we're fine on that front. There are no signs of Void Scent, and I doubt we'll see any more now that the gate has been closed. As for Alphinaud, he set his sights on the Ceruleum Spring. We're hoping to take as much of the stuff as the snowcraft can bear. That much fuel will keep the people warm for a good while. We've managed to procure a few suitable containers for transporting the Ceruleum, and we're about to return to the spring. You mind to scrounge up more containers? I can take what you have now and get them filled. Thank you, Estinian. The more we can load into the snowcraft, the better. Would you and your Stolo mind helping us with our search then? You'll need to take any suitable containers to the spring and then back to the snowcraft once you filled them with ceruleum. Where am I going? Oh. Bottomless barrel, huh? This is less container and more received, given its poor condition of visible holes. This is less a container and more received. Oh, they all say the same thing. The container appears to be well suited for repurposing. It would be a fine choice for ceruleum storage. The container is now filled to the brim with ceruleum. If that one has been filled, you should hurry and take it to the snowcraft. Stan has already seen to the rest. Go on ahead. The others ask that I remain here in the event they find more. Good work, my friend. I expect we'll have a sizable load to deliver. The snowcraft is all but overflowing with ceruleum containers. However, several of your comrades have yet to arrive. Perhaps a nearby vantage point will afford you a more favorable view of their return.
Is Ritra not back yet?
My apologies for the delay.
Are you all right?
I am. As distressing as this turn of events was, the eye itself gives me cause to hope. While it is no longer possessed of Ashdaya's will, it may yet lead us to her. Were it not for your encouragement, I would never have dared to embark on my search, much less come this far. I will not lose faith. I will find my sister, wheresoever she may be.
We'll return the eye to her, together.
Though tainted, the eye has not fully succumbed to darkness. Ashdaya herself may have been able to resist its influence.
Well, as much as we'd love to take part in your next foray, we can't abandon our efforts here.
Indeed. We'll need to keep a close watch, in case the Void Gate opens again as well. Though should it prove safe to do so, I have some ideas for how we might put this village to use.
Do what you must. We will manage.
To free Ashdaya, I expect we will have to deal with Golbez once and for all, after which you may undertake your work without worry.
We look forward to the glad tidings.
You'll take good care of everyone, won't you?
What? Why do you ask me this?
Because comrades look out for one another, and I can't think of anyone more qualified to keep them safe.
True. I will do no less than I've promised.
If our respective plans are settled, then let us head back.
I don't know, I got this feeling something's gonna happen to her. Zero. It's just a feeling I have. You start to like somebody and bam, Final Fantasy is gonna get you right to the heart. Yeah, it's just a feeling. I'm not your keeper, nor do I know what you expect of me, but I will keep my word. It was good seeing you again. I hope you'll remember to call on us sooner the next time you need help. I must apologize for my bout of melancholy. To be so easily shaken, ill becomes a great worm. You have remained at my side and ever offered me support and encouragement. I have the words to thank you. That Ashdai's eye hasn't succumbed to darkness bespeaks her incredible resilience. So let us trust in this sign that she yet lives and be not deterred in our efforts. Beecher has quelled the tempest within his heart. He should be fine. I don't want to talk to you again. Stop it. I suppose this is where we part ways for now. Though we have every faith in you, we will pray for your safety all the same. I'm glad we had the chance to talk to Zero. Take care until next time. Till next time. If there be a next time. Okay, what did I get? Okay then. Past Bard, Zero wishes to know your next destination. Am I right in assuming that we are to return to the Void? Now that matters here have been settled, yes. But first we should return to Razahan to prepare. When everyone is ready, let us convene at Magaduda.
If everyone is ready, then let us depart for Al-Zadal's legacy.
That ain't good.
What was that?
Looked like a big pillar of fire to me.
A deluge of ether. The mark of a terrible magic.
It wasn't far from here. Let's go.
Hey, you! Stop! If you're thinking of taking to sea, don't!
What has happened?
We were out working our nets when a light suddenly shot up over Bowflower Isle with a boom. A massive fiend then took to the skies. Another blasphemy, we feared. But we didn't linger to find out.
Did you see where it was headed?
I can't say for sure, but it looked like it was northward bound.
I see. Our thanks for the warning, and do not let us keep you. Bafla Isle is connected to Al-Zadal's legacy. This cannot be a coincidence.
In response to Karnyatso's defeat, they have come for our gate.
So it seems. I would ascertain the situation at the vault, but the fiend must be dealt with, ere people come to harm. I shall assume my dragon form and seek it out at once.
Wait. You heard the fisherman. A blasphemy, they called it. If another flying creature was sighted now, others will assume the worst and panic will spread. This is not the way.
I'll see to the fiend.
You are right, Estinian. I will gather my soldiers and search the Isle for casualties. As you wish. The fiend is yours. The hunt will go more swiftly with help. Zero, might I prevail upon you to accompany her?
Very well.
Then Estinian and I will make for Al-Zadar's legacy and secure the gate.
Stay on your guard. The enemy is clever and will have anticipated our response. Be safe, my friends, and may the sisters guide your steps.
We know the Fiend was headed north, but that still leaves a lot of ground for us few to cover. We need a way to conduct our search more efficiently. Do you have any ideas? We split up and make inquiries. In other words, we seek help from the locals. If you think it best, then very well. So where to then? The great work in the encampment at the Hamza hatchery. If both places are to the north, then the people there may indeed have seen something. Very well, I will head to the great work and leave the encampment to you. Where am I going? Saw the light over the Buffalo ruminants too, did you? We've sent scouts to investigate, but they've yet to report back. We will continue to keep watch here, but if you learn anything, be sure to let us know. These fishermen saw a fiend emerge from the Balafu ruminants before heading north, you say? I saw what I thought was a ball of flame from the explosion, but now I wonder. It flew north in the direction of Kadga. It is in fact a fiend. If it is in fact a fiend, then we have trouble on our hands, and we must remain vigilant. I presume you come to investigate the explosion of the Balflaw ruminants as well? We've yet to ascertain precisely what happened. Is there any information you can share with us? A fiend emerged from the explosion and flew towards Kadga? By the sisters, had I learned of this sooner, never mind. There is no time to waste. Desires untold. Now apprised of the situation, Nabdeen is eager to take action. Confound it, we were so concerned with the explosion that we failed to recognize that the threat had not yet passed. You must alert command at once and instruct the people to seek shelter. Is there a way to the top of Kadga? What, you mean to go there to investigate? Then again, you are more than capable of defending yourself as you wish. We will leave this in your hands. The Giant Skull grounds are situated at the base of Kadga. I myself am not familiar with the mountain paths, but the quarry workers are bound to know many. Katanar, for instance, he has worked there the longest. Go well, my friend, and may the sisters keep you. You want to climb Kadga? You couldn't have chosen a worse time. There was an earthquake earlier and it triggered a rock slide. I'm afraid the main path to the summit may be blocked. But if you're determined to go, then I suggest you speak with Tremble. He climbs like a langur and might know some other way up, if not the gentlest. How to reach the top of Kaga. After what has happened, that should be the last place anyone's sane would want to be. But yes, I'm familiar with another route that should still be possible. I was once afraid of heights, you see, and used it to build up my courage. Though I cannot say I have the courage to brave it under these conditions. I'll take you to where the route starts, but no further, alright? Alright.
Hello, can you hear me? We were too late. The vault has been destroyed. The alchemical furnace with it. This was their true objective, to deny us entry into the void. Kanyatso and Ajdaya's eye were a diversion. A means to detain us in Garlemald, while they went to work here. To reduce the vault to rubble. That which you hunt is no ordinary foe. Have care.
What? Ew, you Waggy. Uh-oh, Waggy.
Such an exquisite sight. A canvas of vibrant colors. As was our world, too, once.
One of Golbez's champions, I presume.
I am Rubicante, the archfiend of fire. A monster in flesh, yet in spirit I remain a man, a prisoner of the past. Such tears I wept when darkness consumed the world, until Lord Golbez came and spoke of salvation. Thus do I walk proudly at his side, to see his dream fulfilled. Your heart is pure. For benevolent cause you seek the dragon. But I cannot allow you to have it. Cannot allow you to interfere. If you would continue, then there is but one recourse.
I'm about to go to the hospital here soon.
I shall await you at the summit. Come, mortal. Come and weigh your righteousness against mine.
See, the difference between my righteousness versus theirs is I try not to harm innocent people in the process. That's the difference. Not that one. Mount Ordeals. Back. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and raid out for right now. I need to go to the hospital. I'm in a lot of pain and I can't deal with it no more. I will be back on later if, you know, nothing serious, but I'm not feeling great. So I'm gonna raid out. I'll be back in a little while. And I'll see everybody later. I'll do this trial when I get back. Because everything is taking 25 minutes or longer, so, and I probably bet it's all because of that cosmic stuff. So, I appreciate everybody hanging out with me today. Hoping to finish up in Walker today or tomorrow. But so, yep, see y'all soon.